you eating? Hello, Danish Chandler. Again, for those that seen the last one, I did. Oh, I got 83 coins. I didn't know that. Oh, wow. But yes, anyways, last time we completed our first trial. We found out that Sayaka tried to betray us, of all things. That's why she switched rooms with us. That's why she eventually sent for whatever his name is, I forgot his name, the baseball star, to go into that room and try to stab him and kill him. But he ended up fighting her off and then killing her. But she was hesitant about totally turning her back on us. That's why she wrote his name on the wall, so that, you know, we wouldn't actually go down for the murder. So in the end, she did still care. Just obviously, like she said in the beginning, she would do anything for her stardom. And of course, we've later found out that her video was all of her people being murdered. At least it looked like they were murdered. I don't know. Also, you may not have been able to watch it if you're a younger viewer, because I did age restrict the final death scene, because I think that that's just something that, you know, kids should not be seeing. I know, it really did stick to me when I watched it the first time, and I was an adult, so I will continue to do that when I get to the death scenes. I did also break it out, because as I had thought, it was copyright declaimed, so going forward, if I see that we're getting at the end of the trial before any cutscenes, I will set it aside, because, you know, I feel like it needs to be seen. I want it to still be part of the playthrough, but then I don't want this company to, you know, copyright or copy ID claim the whole video if it's just, you know, a 10-minute scene or whatever. So if you watch that video, you may see ads. That is not my ads. I am not partnered yet, which this may be very outdated in the future, hopefully, fingers crossed. So there might be ads on all of them, who knows, hee. But anyways, right now there isn't, so if there's ads there, it's just supporting the original copyright holder, which is always a good thing. That's why I didn't take it down or try to fight it, because obviously there's nothing to fight either. I don't speak through it, it's a cutscene. So that's the long story short. Supporting them through that, but I don't want them taking my whole hour-and-a-half video, so I'll keep doing that. We won the first trial, now it's time to go live. Okay. I guess I just go to sleep. No. Do I try to leave? Oh lord. Maybe the notepad? No, not at all. Oh, maybe I gotta go... Oh, hey, I got another coin. Yay, I got 84 coins. Oh, okay, I gotta go into the bathroom, I guess. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there's never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smiling faces is thanks enough for me. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Oh, no. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream. But I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. At night? Sorry, I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
What a fucking dick. Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't going to help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here. You got it! So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world, working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
then, what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live. If it means killing someone else to do it, I don't want to kill anyone else. Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? This isn't what you wanted, is it? That isn't what you wanted,
So it
was it?
seems.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. Oh boy, him again.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing. It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you? That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear, so be well aware of your actions. Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
What was that just now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
Piece of shit, who does he think he is? Well, yeah, of course he's gonna screw with you guys. And so the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Chapter 2. Boy's Life of Despair. Daily life. So this is where I gotta go around and make friends. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Of course, he'd be the one actually taking care of it.
Doesn't this just feel great? Being stuck inside like this? You gotta make sure to stay healthy.
You're the one keeping us stuck inside.
Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for?
So, why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise.
Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point.
Sorry, I apologize. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands?
Okay, so then...
I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up to you.
Heck?
A whole new
You
world.
guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I gotta keep you motivated.
Very
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode.
With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world. Is he talking about a way to get
I
outside?
wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, why don't... well, we don't wait no till we look.
Hey,
Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
you hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall, and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that?
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. Alright, anything new? No? Really? Besides the monument? Okay, well, I'll leave the area. So I'm assuming we got a new area, probably. Oh, let's talk to him.
What the heck?
Hey, Makoto, did you see what's inside the display case? Bad. This is super bad, man. Man, what are you talking about? I didn't notice anything all that weird in there. Sure, to the untrained eye it's nothing, but this is awful. A bad, awful, terrible
Serious?
trap. That stuff you see lined up there, any god could come by and use it to send a message. Huh? I've been struck with knowledge. It's an ill omen of total devastation.
Let me
Let me out of here. Let me out. I have no idea what he's talking about, so maybe I'll just leave him alone. Wonder what he is talking about. Winning championships and stuff probably came natural to anyone going to the school here. Maybe there is something that I don't know about. That's crazy. We'll see. Okay, there's the gym, so let's go around. Oh, nurse's station. Was it always there? I mean, I assume that it was. I do know the shop here. Or no, that's not the shop. Oh, I'm on the other side, that's why. Oh, okay, that's the shop. Okay, what about you?
Yo.
I went and checked the metal hatch in the main hall just to be sure, but
Shit.
just like I figured it hasn't moved an inch. Shit. Yeah, I'd be surprised. I'd be surprised if he made things that easy for
Hey,
us.
damn it.
Hey,
What?
don't make that face. You look like a pussy. You want me to put some fighting spirit in you? Well, do ya? No thanks. I think I've got enough for
Yo.
now. Well, okay. I'm gonna go look for another way out then. Well, I'm glad you are. But it looks like, now that I turned around, the second floor is actually opened up. Oh god, what do you have to say?
Got it!
Makoto, look! The gate blocking the stairs is gone. It would seem a path to the second floor is
You hear
opened
me?
up. But it's also of utmost importance to double check the areas we already know about,
Without
just in
a doubt.
case. Aren't I so clever to think of that? I really impressed
You
myself
understand?
sometimes. Well, I'll leave the school to you. Cool. Okay, well then I will go explore everything that we've already been through. Yeah, this is the main entryway, which he said he already checked. Really? What about the AV? Are you gonna say the same thing? I should look around the school first. Like, what the fuck? He just literally told you that we still have to look around the school. Let me guess. Same thing? I should look around the school first. Okay, well, fuck that dude. Like, seriously, he said, well, we gotta check the old places, but I can't check the old places. Should have never listened to him just walk upstairs myself. Now, well, what do you expect? He's the more compass and oh, whoa. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Well, we're going to find out. Death, destruction, despair! This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's got to be something here. Okay, well, we got some bathrooms. Ooh, cool. Alright, apparently I can go in the pool area. Oh.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool! A pool! 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 You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it. And there's a ton of exercising equipment in the locker room. Sakura's gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Oh, Sakura. Yeah, I was thinking Sayaka. Okay, sorry guys, I got a little confused there. I don't know my names yet. Hina seems more excited than everyone else. Let's check the list. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. I got a coin. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, what about... Looks like one of those life-saving donut things. And there's a gun. It's not like we're at war here. Why would we need something like that here? Because this place is a joke? Is that some kind of card reader? I wonder what that is for. Probably to read cards. The living area has grown. The second floor has opened up. The living area has grown. And a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit, things have been made much more comfortable for
Do you
us.
understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Alright.
Okay.
The locker rooms connect to a pool. It looks super nice and big and fantastic to swim in. Oh, I'm beyond excited right now. I can't wait to dive in. In fact, I'm getting kind of mad thinking about it. Why are you getting mad? Because she's not yet. Hey, Chihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No. I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be that into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a little stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say, that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go in the locker room? Not that I don't want to, it's just... I don't get it. Is she afraid of locker rooms or something? That's a pretty weird phobia, though. And the door. Down this door is the locker room. And I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-book across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boys' handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all ticka.
Just a second.
I bet it'd really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? The boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girl's locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound? Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbooks to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
Do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first
Is that
place.
okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
But you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep everything unseemly to keep anything from unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
it's the worst.
I hate you so
See
much.
ya later.
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya! Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer
You
myself
got it.
up. Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There's nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I'll pass this time. How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Okay, that was cool. So can I actually go into the pool area, or is that locked off for now? Oh, no, I can. Or at least the locker room. Cool. Oh. Alright, I'm sure there's nothing to interact with, apparently. Now, this is an interesting poster. Obviously, someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like that here? I mean, I guess not. And let me guess. Oh, that's the one that I'm starving for information. Oh. Alright, so it looks like that's literally it for now. For that. Oh, no! Okay, so now I'm in the pool. Sweet. There's gotta be. Okay. Lockers. Well, I would expect to see that at any normal pool. And I got a good coin. Yay. That's what I'm looking for. Anything else? No, it doesn't look like there's much in the pool area. Okay. We'll leave the pool, we'll leave the locker room, and we'll go explore something else. This was worthy of my time. Alright, so we explored the pool. What else do we got? We got bathrooms, I'm assuming. Okay, do not check those out. Can't go up to the third floor, what a shocker. What about over here? There's a schoolroom. Classroom, sorry, schoolroom. Baby is sleeping, please be quiet. Yeah, I'm not even gonna check the damn clock, you know what they're gonna say. Alright, let's talk to you.
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a really close look around. Oh, he's so full of information. You guys are gonna talk. In any normal classroom, this is where a window would be, but the windows here have had the same metal plates put on them as every other room. Of course. Alright, well that was very interesting, I would say. Alright. So the school classroom sucks too. Oh. Where are we heading to? Oh. I don't know, but whatever it is, there should be like windows and stuff. This place probably was like nice looking before. Oh, this is the library. Should be plenty of stuff in here, I would assume. I mean, obviously. Oh, this is literally where everyone else is. Huh? How many students are there? I don't even know. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it,
The whole thing is incredibly dusty. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. As nice as the school itself, whoever's in charge of upkeep has been pretty lazy. Strange. Is that it? Oh, wow. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. It looks like this library has been neglected for a pretty long time. That's honestly the only reason why I keep cooking these things. Alright, I'll talk to you. But still, this library is most interesting. Huh? What's interesting about it?
talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Cool. I hate this bitch. You must be pretty happy to have all these books around, huh, Toko? Not particularly. Nothing's really caught my attention so far. Indeed, there's a plethora of books. It's true, but the content seems lacking.
No, nothing!
Where's the comic books? Where's the young adult section? Comic books? Young adult? That stuff's a waste of time. I've seen what you write, Miss Fukawa. Talented as you are, your stuff isn't any more worthwhile. My stories are filled with true love and pure feelings. Don't compare them to that garbage of yours. Your writing doesn't even mean anything. It's just a bunch of jumbled up letters. Someone should just burn it all. Oh, the lady doth protest too much, methinks. I bet you're secretly into boy-on-boy action. Boy-on-boy? I don't care if it's an anime or comic or fanfic or whatever. It's all filth, throwaway culture that'll be trashed and forgotten in half a decade. Just talking about it makes me sick to my stomach. I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Grr, you've insulted me and you've insulted my honor. These two are really starting to freak me out. I've never seen anything like it. Kill each other, we'll do a freaking trial, move on to the next area. It'd be great. Good time for all. No, I really don't know. Like I said, this is mostly blind. I have watched the anime stuff, but that was a long time ago. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter! What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history of an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official government authorization to formally cease operations. What does that mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter has collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. Jade! Sorry, I apologize. My dog stole a freaking wrapper and is now like, Jade, out! Jade! Jade! Is that a piece of cheese? I don't know, fuck it. The dog will eat it and poop out the wrapper, I guess. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding the school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school had already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not made easy. One to make, but serious issues beyond our control has forced us to close. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? The two events are in fact connected. Uncovering that connection could be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motives. Although I can't really say any more until we find more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motives. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Dun dun dun. There's a lot for that little one.
I'm absolutely shocked.
How come?
They have all these books here and not one copy of any of my works.
Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfics is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs.
You just don't get it. Not at all.
I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile.
Say whatever you want about me, but never judge a book by its author.
No, nothing.
Now hear this, appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
No.
My creations are what determines my meaning and value.
You're so full of it.
I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP?
These two really worry me. Yeah, like I said, just duke it out. We'll have a trial. It'll be good. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. Just hoping I can use it to buy mine and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor, but I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. Really? That's it? There was still a door? I didn't talk to Celeste. Whatever.
Listen to me!
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how did it go? Did anyone uncover anything, any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
And a pool, a freaking pool, and locker rooms filled with exercise equipment. There was nothing, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's
I
right.
see!
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing
Quiet
discovery.
down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
Hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like it.
are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo,
Okay, what about the fucking way out of here? You find anything like that?
what?
There wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on!
You fucking
What?
people. Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever
Stop
the fuck?
fucking around!
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current
You
situation.
piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if we should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope? Just to turn around and betray that hope? Jayden.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed.
Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like it myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. My grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay, not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
What a frickin' nut. That shit's weird.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day! Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
A new rule has been added to the regulations menu. You must be referring to yesterday. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Dude, fuck breakfast. Just get on with the talking and being friendly with people. Oh, we've never changed them back? Wait, hold on. Oh. So I am still staying in her room? Right? Wait, hold up. No, I'm in my room. But when I exit... No, I can't waste time on sentimentality now. The others must be waiting at the dining room. Okay, so apparently I was in my room. It just kind of juts me out there. Okay, that makes sense. I was just kind of confused. Alright, let's go to the dining hall.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but it's strange. Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he is trying to get the king of tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem, which is... I am thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Oh, why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your
This
reason?
is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly,
Oh,
please.
um.
Okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand. The gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. He could have made some for the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to
I
think about
emphatically
this in a
decline.
common
You're not
sense
my
kind
type
of-
at all. It's all about the law of causality. Basic instinct. Act and react. Grr. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand. Wait. She cocked her head back to the side and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit?
I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we are at a coffee shop. Just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. They then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, oh yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way.
Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fires in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea, and I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we've just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. Yeah, that's fucking weird. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little
That
bitch.
does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine.
Say what?
What? Okay, your little piggy will bring it right out. I do so love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now. Yeah, shit, you really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news everyone, there's a mystery afoot. Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there?
I think maybe...
I like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that? He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for
Listen to
him.
me!
Ah, I was just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. Boo, are you peeing? Christine, your son just peed. Hold on, guys.
You can start going, so you have to go pee-pee.
Okay, sorry about that.
Come on.
Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. Nah, Mr. Nagy, what's going on? Well, nobody's seen Byakuya this morning, so we've all decided to go look for him. What? That's not good at all. However, this little piggy needs to have a holy edict to deliver a proper milk tea to my master. To bless this undeserving swine with such an honor, I will serve you with all my heart and soul. Okay, good luck with that. Hifumi's created some creepy alternative reality for himself, didn't he? I guess so. Do I get a coin out of here? Cakes and sweet and stuff. No, that's the wrong thing to be thinking right now. I got a coin. I think I already did that before, but I got another coin. I'm gonna try to collect as many coins as I can this part here. Alright, so then there's that. I gotta finish cleaning up some urine. And I'll probably have to mop the floor today, because we also have Coke products everywhere, too. Celeste, aren't you going to help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Oh,
As for me,
until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you are in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Okay.
Are you being kind of selfish? She wants some tea. Let her have some tea. Damn. You okay, babe? What's wrong? Clearly ask for 3 hours to swing. That's too much to ask for. Bathhouse. Unlocked.
Yo.
How's it going? You find him? Nope.
Hey, come on.
Shit, man, where the hell did he go? He's got his head stuck so far up his ass, who knows what's going on with him. I figure maybe he was taking a bath or something.
By the way.
Are you about to... You are odor eliminating our son's urine? What about you? You a morning bath kind of guy? After spending all night riding your hog, wind in your face, there's nothing better than a morning dip. Huh? The hot water loosens you up, and the heat of your soul gets your heart and body pounding. Sure thing, I'll have to take your word for it. All that. What, you don't know what I'm talking about? Fucking nerd.
Yeah.
Guys gotta expose themselves to each other, you know? Come with me next time, you'll see. I'll think about it. I mean, it's not like you've been riding your hog here in the school, right? Okay, he's even okay. Like, he's not as much of a dick. Lockers, one of them's unlocked, but I don't see anything inside. Not even a coin? Maybe he's gonna be the next one I'm gonna try to gift and shit. Using the sideshow made me feel kind of weird. So where does this lead? Oh, duh, the actual bath. That would make sense, wouldn't it? This bathtub is huge. Alright, that's the bathhouse, people. Oh, there's a sauna. Interesting, I didn't know that. What's this? Is it the heat source for the sauna? Sometimes. Okay, so that's the bathhouse sauna. Bathhouse room. Anyone else interested? Mondo. Alright, next would be, what is this? This is the... oh, the laundry room. I've already been here, that's right. Can I get more coins? I think I might not be able to get any more coins. Yeah, no. I guess no more coins. No, take the balloons out. You know the balloons don't come in here. Yep. Good job, boo. Alright, so that looks like we've explored everything up here for now. Guys, I'll talk to you.
Hey, hey, you know, any luck? Nah, it's no use. I keep banging on his door, nothing. Come on already, open up. Bang, bang, bang.
Careful. You're gonna bust the door down hitting it that hard.
Relax, there's nothing compared to what
Sakura could do. Sakura's really awesome, you know. If she really wanted to, she could tear this door to shreds. I see. Well, she is the ultimate martial artist. She might actually be able to do it.
I've been knocking long enough.
I think I can say for sure he's not there. I think you're right. Okay, I'm gonna go look around for him.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Hey, Toko, hanging out with Hina, huh?
What's your problem?
What? You got a problem with that? No. Something might have happened, right? Being alone right now might not be safe. So you got scared and decided to stay close to Hina? I guess everyone has a softer side. As long as I'm with the sports idiot, if something does happen, I'm sure she'd jump in without thinking and take the fall. Huh? What? Were you eavesdropping? Awful, you're just awful. Get lost, you stray cat. Fucking hell, psycho bitch. Okay, well, there's that. What about the garbage dump that I thought was a cupcake? This is the trash room. The gate keeps getting in the way, blah blah blah. So I don't see anyone in here. Alright, so we will go to the second part of the first floor, I guess. Unless he's hiding in the bathroom. Let's see. Nope, but someone else had the same idea I did. What are you doing in the bathroom, hero? Huh? Oh,
According
well,
to the spirits.
I consulted the spirits, and I had a bathroom emergency. I couldn't make it to breakfast. Whose guts forced him to spend all morning in the
No
kitchen?
way.
But I was totally wrong. Swing and a miss. 3 strikes, I'm out. Yeah, Byakuya doesn't seem like the kind of guy to have problems like that. What do you mean, doesn't seem to... Anyone can have fucking Google problems. That just sounds stupid. Alright, what is this place? Is this the warehouse he was talking about? Yeah, it is. But he said that we can finally go in too, so I guess we will. Oh wow, there's a lot of stuff here. And of course you would be here. Ah, I see you came to search this area as well, Makoto. But you were one step too late. I've already finished my investigation, and there was no trace of Byakuya here. Nori marches on its stomach, as they say.
In other words,
So I thought maybe he would come here to have his fill. We must all eat. Eat until there's nothing left to eat.
you understand?
Anyway, now is no time to get discouraged. We must head elsewhere to continue our search. Yeah, you're right. This is one of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now it's just showing the school crest. If I break it, Monokuma might come and punish me. So I can't touch it. Nope. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. I could never get half the stuff in the outside world. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Alright. There's all kinds of stuff piled up everywhere. Is this the fridge Sayaka mentioned? It's stuffed tight with food and drinks. There's all different kinds of food stacked here, like basic ingredients to snack and candy. It's everything anyone could ever want or need. And there's a camera. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I'd better leave it alone. Alright, all of that plays and no points. Alright, I guess it's time to go to the other part of the school. Wait, hold up. Oh, okay, the door's here. I was like, there should be another door here. Alright, nothing new here. What about my classroom? Nope. Alright, so we've explored everything here. Can we go down to the trial room? Really don't want to go in here. Go in. I don't want to see this place ever again. I assume that there'd be some kind of blockage, but didn't know what they would have creatively said. Alright, let's enter the AV room. I'm sure someone's gonna be here. Nope, I am wrong. Alright, no one's in that room. How about the school store? Anyone in here? I doubt it. Damn it, I accidentally took the monitor. Yep, this is definitely a school store, but there's all kinds of stuff. And I got a coin. Yeah. 93. Could use a machine, but I don't feel like it right now. Okay, here's the room to the gate. Let's check this place out. See if anyone's standing by the main gate. There usually is at least one person, right? Oh no, it's usually Celeste and she's in the other place. Okay, well, I guess I'm over this area. Now it's... I think I got one more. Yeah, one more bathroom to go into. No one in this bathroom, alright. We'll go to the gym. Maybe he's, you know, over here in the corner sulking about something. I don't know. Maybe he's dead. Can we begin a trial that close? I highly doubt it. Oh, the trial was just a lot of fun. I'd like to do it again, if I could. Alright, going outside the gym, we're gonna go up the stairs. Got a lot of places to explore up here. I'm gonna go talk to her real quick.
Hey,
So you thought to come here too? Huh?
so...
Think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. You can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was he that he was interested in again? What was he interested in? I don't remember. But I just remember seeing him in the library. Of course, she'd be here. It would appear Byakuya is not here. Since this morning, I thought he might have gone to the locker room to exercise. I forgot that girls can't open the boys' locker room door. Oh, yeah, that's true. I knocked, but no one answered. I listened for the sound of equipment being used, but there was none. So he must not be there. Besides, Byakuya doesn't seem like the type to go sweat it all out this early in the morning. Do you exercise every single morning, Sakura?
Of course.
Of course. If I didn't get my blood pumping early in the morning, it would throw off my rhythm for the entire day. Nice. I'm gonna assume that no one's in there. What would he be interested in? Private upstairs bathroom? Nope. Alright. What the fuck was he interested in? Okay, where am I at now? There's a school desk here. I don't think it's gonna be in the classroom, but we'll go double check. No. Okay, didn't think so. Alright, so then we will go. I know he was in the library yesterday. That's literally the only place he could be. Or the very final classroom. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you've learned in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right, it's a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with
It
this?
is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources. You mean, like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been introduced to here. In this case,
okay.
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black End.
So in other words,
So this game is designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. He twisted his face into something not human.
It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this
Piece
long.
of shit!
I'm gonna fucking
Don't
kill
make me
you.
repeat myself.
Like I said, I won't die. I keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life-and-death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it
Go lay
wonderful?
down. Is it because I am the same as you? Games are meant to be won.
That's
Or
enough.
it is because I am the same as you. Games are meant to be won. Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours. Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
No,
That's a terrible way to look at it.
it's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends
That's
is
horrific.
it's horrific. Friends? Who decided that? Huh? We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know...
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes? If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So, you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to
Piece
last?
of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intentions of breaking with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time. Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet. Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe...
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on, you too, Toko?
Anyway...
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can do to bring her back. Jesus Christ. Ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Jeez, I'm tired already. But I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time! Alright. Who do I want to talk to today? Who should I talk to, chat? Alright, sounds good. I think I'm gonna do Mondo. This is Mondo's room. I don't have anything I need to... Really? Oh, I gotta legitimately find it. Fuck. Alright. No one's gonna be here, I guess. I know I did do a little bit with Swimsuit Girl, but I think I'm done with that. I could go there. Wait, where was he? Was he in the laundry room? No, he was in the... Not the laundry room. He was in the bathhouse. That's where he was hiding at earlier, so I'll double check there. Although it's daytime, he was in the bathhouse because he takes baths in the morning.
That's true. So he may not be here. But we will find out. Is anyone in the bath? Whoever's in the bath, I'm talking to you while you take a bath. Nope. Okay, well what about in the sauna? Me and this person will just chillax in the sauna and deal with what we need to deal with. And there's no one in the sauna. Okay, cool. Cool. Can I warp? Wasn't that an option before that I've never actually used? I think I could. Okay. So no one's in the bathhouse. I'm sure everyone's at the fucking food place. I'm not gonna deal with fucking moral dude. I don't know, I'm not a big fan of him. Now let's do Celeste.
Did you need something?
Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while?
This is fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of a conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level.
I mean, at least she's honest. I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? Nah, yeah, sure, I guess. What would I like to give her? Sea salt? Probably not. Scarab brooch? Probably not. Water lover? Nope. Moon rock? Maybe. Maybe. How about a despair bat? I don't know. I think I'm gonna try the scarab brooch.
I am so happy.
Oh, are you paying tribute to me? How delightful. I get the impression that you liked it. That's good. Makoto, I would like to share something with you. Huh? What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing? Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part of gambling is that there is a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Luck.
Actually,
There are only two types of luck, good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception, like a computer program.
okay.
Some call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is
Well.
life. Do you see what I am saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? Correct. You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. So that's all there is to it? You are the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day, I hope to put that to the
I
test.
hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, Celeste quietly disappeared. I'd say my life's been more bad luck than good lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. Celeste's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. After parting ways with Celeste, you went back to your room. Do I get one a day, I think? Well, if we're not, I don't have to do the morning routine. There's still plenty of time left. I can't just sit around. Sweet. Alright, well, we're gonna leave the area and talk to the next person we see. As long as it's not Celeste. Maybe it'll be Celeste. I don't care. I'm assuming that she's either back here. Oh, change of pace. Sakura. I like her. I think I'll talk to her. I can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to Sakura for a while? Yeah, I guess so. I admire the almost greedy approach you take towards growing stronger. Now I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret technique. Oh, why? Did I already talk to her before? Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. No, not really.
Hey.
I suppose I don't mind talking with you a little more. Really? Then can I ask you something? What is it? It's about what we were talking about before. You said there's someone out there stronger than you. Can I ask, is it a guy or a girl? It's a man. The man that Sakura has to surpass. Maybe she's talking about her own teacher. Which would mean... your dad. You were talking about your dad? The family dojo has been passed down from generation to generation for the past 3 centuries. 3 centuries, that's one heck of a history. I was born into my family as an only daughter. Male or female doesn't matter, it's my duty to protect our legacy. Because I am a woman, I must be even stronger than if I were a man. Some would say that a woman is incapable of becoming the strongest human alive. I want to prove them wrong, which is why I subjected myself to such feverish training under my father's instruction. Surpassing my father was certainly important to me, but that was just a matter of time. What do you mean? I was 14 years old when I first beat my father in a sparring match. After that, I never lost to my father again. Wait, then... Yes, I have already surpassed my father. I don't believe it.
I'm not sure I did the right thing. My father also had the desire to become the strongest human alive. If I can't look back, I can only move forward and try to claim that title for myself. That is my destiny. Well, that's all for now. That was enjoyable. Goodbye. Without other words, Kira left me standing there alone. Wait, hold on. I never did find out who could possibly be stronger than her. Did she avoid talking about it on purpose? Her report card has been updated. You just unlocked the skill breathing technique. Give yourself a pat on the back. Nice, I got another technique. I bet, I'll get one if I talk to Ayoyo. After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Nighttime, fuck. Look, I like the free times. I just hate the story crap. It's 10 o'clock. Time to stay in your door or leave the whatever.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is
It's
officially
nighttime.
nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night.
Sleep
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Another day gone. But even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this going to keep going? And we sleep. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Which means you're going to wake up as tired as I am. Oh, Monokuma Theater again. These are fun. I enjoy these.
Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station. I was in the bathroom just looking at myself in the mirror.
Is that really it? Was he referring to himself being a cute girl? I don't know. Jesus Christ. He's a nut job.
Good morning, everyone.
It is now
Get
7
ready
a.m.
to
and
greet
nighttime's over.
another
Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall before anything else. I thought we all stopped that because Bayou Kuya was gone. Damn, no coin. Try to get that free coin every day, you know. Just don't make me go back here and just let me talk to people, damn it. Because then they're all gonna be arguing and fighting. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always, but no one was there. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Kuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't surprising they hadn't come today. Even the tables look bigger somehow. I assume that is because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would kind of feel empty.
Still, I know Kuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. I second. How can you be so cold? You are like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet.
Shit.
Anyway, Barakur is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. We got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I like the way he's thinking. I think that's going a little overboard. He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot. You're an idiot.
Damn you.
Who are you calling stupid? Huh? What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Oh, I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Huh? Self-loathing? Well, after what Barakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Ah, I see. So Mondo made you depressed.
What?
What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Hey, come on, don't cry. It's not my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that. Just shut up. I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man. Promise? As a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry. Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise so you don't gotta go crying anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
but I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out? In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime.
But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally, cracked a smile, huh?
See.
Yeah. Everyone, thank you. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man, if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Okay, is it free time now? Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Alright, daytime. Okay, so what should I do today? Free time! Yes! Alright, let's go. I love free time. This is my favorite part of this game so far. This and the trials. Trials was fun, too. Alright, anyone hanging out in the hallways? Probably not. Anyone in the laundry room? I doubt it. No one's ever in the laundry room. No one does laundry here in this school. No one at all. Okay. Alright. I did the dining area a lot yesterday, but I'm gonna do it again. See if anyone's in there. Alright, who am I talking to today? Celeste again. Alright, yeah, sure. Maybe I'll get like a lucky thing. Oh no! Hey Makoto, I should tell you, I've recently seen the shadow of death upon you. That's just a little joke. Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Sure, spend some time with her. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? No, not really. Really? She didn't give me nothing? There's still some time left in the day. I don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I should go out. No, no, no. I don't even know what I'm doing. No, no, no. There it is. Report card. So they're saying that I'm updating data. Dead. Dead.
Don't fight your brother.
Okay, so I got her skill. Oh, skills. Okay. Oh, because I got 3.
Don't do that.
Oh, okay. That's interesting. Alright, well. So I did not get enough to get her second one, but I did get her second one, which is cool. Kind of want to talk to, what's her name, but... Okay. Thought there was a way to warp, but I don't know how. Alright. Oh, there's Celeste again. Should I talk to her again? I want to. I'm gonna get her second ability.
How are you?
Ah, Makoto, how are you? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Yes.
Indeed.
Would you like to play a game of chance with me? I would be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Celeste gave me the business. Celeste and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Celeste a present? No, not really. Really? Maybe because I'm not giving her presents? I don't know. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Really? Alright, leave the area, go to the dining hall. Begin the story some more. I like Kyoko too. She seems like she'd be interesting to talk to. I just wanted to get something to eat, and now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me!
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness? Witness what? This guy's been talking shit about me since day one, calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that. The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself. But you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn
So
you.
what? You saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me? I know I am. Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what it takes. I accept your challenge. So that's what's happening. Makoto, you gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down? You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside? I see. A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I right? Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go through with this? Shit, yeah! He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk. Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting. We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. That's idiotic. Suicidal. What, you afraid? You're gonna regret this. Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo.
Hey, Mondo. What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know. Go ahead, I won't judge you.
You can shut the
fuck up.
And business. I mean, look at you.
Oh, sorry.
Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys? It just so happens I was born with a red face. You don't have to act all big, man. Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they? Okay. I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up? What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass. Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold. That's probably not good.
Hey, guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, I just can't win.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug fight.
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters. Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah. You hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me, down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at ya. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death. No, surely they wouldn't go that far. Well, it'd make your life easier. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. Monokuma Theater.
If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know. That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet.
Morning, huh? I hope Mondo and Taka survived. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... Bahaha, what are you talking about, bro? Ha ha ha, what are you talking about, bro? What the?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now?
They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Feels gross? Hell no, feels great. More like...
This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of
Without
it.
a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit? Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. Free time. So, what should I do today? Who could that be? When we had come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Toko. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
Why are
problem?
you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go? Well, the library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask by Kuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? She's gonna try to stab me. Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book.
He's here.
He's here.
He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him.
What?
Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. She's got a crush on him, doesn't she? Alright, well, before I do that, I gotta look at these books. See if there's any more money hidden. Damn it. Okay. He seems to really be focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh? Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. And go take a bath, you smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. Damn. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Yeah, that's why. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think? About what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you see
as you realize your feelings to love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. Ugh. Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. No ho 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 ho. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. You are a lousy person. Oh, I talked to a person. I gotta go back to my room. Okay, now it's free time. I'm not talking to that psycho bitch. Nope, I was thinking about it. Just because, you know, maybe I'd get something good out of it, but no, fuck that. She's fucking nuts. Fuck. I'm done going there. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go back. I'm not talking to Celeste though. Fuck her. Hey, there's Mondo.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's up? Should I hang out with Mondo for a while?
Yeah, sure.
That's true.
You're kind of weird, you know that? You ain't afraid of me? All wanting to hang out? Well, whatever, you want to go get something to drink? I don't know why he starts on that way. Mondo and I went to the dining hall and had some tea. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? No.
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride, huh?
What?
My ride? Yeah, man, your hog, your
What?
chopper, your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anymore. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Oh,
Yo.
sorry. Alright, man, I'm gonna educate you. Real man rides Kawasaki, alright, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle.
Fucking around.
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan,
Hell
right?
yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You wanna come on a ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe? Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a
What?
straight pipe is, right? It's like when something's missing, right? That's why it makes a monster sound. It's got no muffler.
Hell yeah.
So you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride
That's
with us.
true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started
Yo.
riding. My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Dia and Mando. Together, we were the Diamond Brothers. Everyone up and down the country knew
What?
us. Of course, I was always
What?
the fool one. The Diamond Brothers. That sounds kinda
By the
incredible.
way.
The first time I went out, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us, and they surrounded me. I was in some tight shit,
Hey,
man.
damn it.
So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, well, let's just say it was a massacre. A massacre? Man, Mondo, you must really be strong.
Stop fucking around.
Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength.
Shit.
In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive
Hell
one.
yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, other gangs start getting first, right? No
Hell
way.
yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I'm pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Mondo's report card has been upgraded. Maximum skill points has increased, because that's what they give you on the first one. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Let me guess it's nighttime? Yep. Dong, ding, dong.
Ahem. School at nighttime. All students, please gather in the gym
Oh, wait, what?
immediately. Emergency! Emergency!
I'm sorry, I was literally expecting the same thing as always. Gather in the gym? Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Leave the area, yes. Kyoko. Makoto. Hey, Kyoko. Did you hear that announcement just now? Yes. Huh?
That was a meme.
I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right?
Right.
Can't imagine it's going to be good news, but it's not a good idea to defy him here and now. So I'm gonna go on ahead. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. True.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Yeah, has everyone else gone ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing's good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna. Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me. But you know, there's the edge of hell, a promise between men, waiting for me. Never saw it coming. Anyway, let's get our asses to the gym. Man, something unique must have happened between the two of them. Alright, so guess we gotta go to the gym. God only knows why. Maybe we'll start moving ahead in the story. Like I said, I don't mind the free time, it's fun. Hey, Ifumi, how come you haven't gone in yet?
Waha! Mr. Naegi, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, but we really should go inside.
No, don't go. You can't go. That's what my ghost friend is telling me.
I don't feel good about it either, but we can't just ignore this.
Damn, that's true too. I guess we have no choice.
I have to go too. Alright, in the door we go. Asking us to gather together all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want? Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is this funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife in a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode? There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here. Living in a blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whatever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems like to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just... I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
The police suck.
On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police. Oh, this might not be related, but...
Then don't say it.
Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space, when all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
Serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must just been the sound of the ocean in that ahead of yours. Say, what? What you talking about, Toko? He's arrived.
What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That kind of thing. That could kind of sound like construction in a way.
What are you talking about?
Ah ha ha, beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I'm fully puckered.
It's a secret, little secret.
And
Fine, then let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
You please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue. Listen, can I just be frank?
Today,
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored. So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you.
Motivate? Is it another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all out to murder?
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't.
That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So, this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
and those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelope at our feet. I quickly snatched an envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How do you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once.
You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Kee-hoo, wouldn't that be so embarrassing?
So that's what you meant by motivate.
Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant, trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right?
It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
But what'd you say?
He's right, your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
Oh no? Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over the stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
So sad, so depressed.
Fare not well.
With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one? I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea. Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motives for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart,
Quiet
right?
down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is...
I don't want to hear your stupid story.
What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you.
Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay,
come
just a little
on.
bit. Come on, come on, come on.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
Yeah.
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later? After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, it is just a few secrets. I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're going to die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty.
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worried even more.
Okay, sorry. I know it's going to be tough, but... Ding dong, ding dong.
This is as such. It's soon the doors to the Okay then.
Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's all call it a day. Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I just couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets are memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spotting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Geez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. A murder! I know. I figured it out.
Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are a ton of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Yeah, there you go. Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Wow. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What? What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? Boo-hoo, that's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What ifs are pointless, especially now when... The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Excuse me. I apologize, Chris. Oh, Makoto.
Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakurai, and... Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. Took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday? It can't be. That stuff is just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook, do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do me to get out of my way, to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him, for serious. Did he just get brainwashed or something?
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Okay. I know what happened. Not really, but I think I have a pretty good guess. Because I have some insider knowledge. No coin this time? Nope. Like I said, this is a rough blind playthrough. As in, I have a rough idea of what's going on, but I don't know exactly. And I've never played this game. Okay, here's Swimmer Girl. Hina.
So,
I knocked on all the doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? Oh, then what about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new to all of us, so it seems like the natural place for
Murder to happen. Alright, I'm just gonna skip all this.
Don't eat that! What are you doing, Boo?
It's,
Oh! Oh! No, no, no. Okay.
Yo!
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About
We're
what?
serious.
About Byakuya. You think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Okay, listen, fortune telling is like, it's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience?
Rub your hands together.
Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at.
Good job. Good job, boys. That's it. That's it. You just need to do it once. Now what? No more. This is not a toy. You don't play with it.
Where would the murder take place?
Sit down.
Most likely the library is what I'm assuming. Wasn't there a person here? Oh, Toho was killed. Or Toko. I'm calling it now. In this door. Hey, there's nothing worthwhile over there. I already checked so there can be no mistake. Oh, no, she's not dead. There's nothing here of interest, don't you agree? You should go look somewhere else. Well, thank you for that enlightening information. Okay, so she's not dead in there. I thought maybe she was there and someone killed her.
Oh, jeez, that's a lot. Okay, quickly.
Uh,
Why are you taking
how about 2B? Reality isn't everything. Okay, we're gonna leave this area.
Put it on your face. It's gonna dry everything up. Your son thinks hand sanitizer is lotion.
What else is up here? Isn't the bathhouse up here? Yeah, it is. It was the pool area. Who died in the pool area? I don't think Hina would have done it. Or was it in here? Alright, we'll go into the boys' locker room. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked? Hey now, what the fuck?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear
Investigation.
now.
Just as I thought.
I
Byakuya?
see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. In the locker rooms, they're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody's searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh, shit! What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... a wild, almost primeval screams escaped from my mouth. That's not what I thought was going to happen, so I stand corrected.
Danganronpa.
I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out at me, like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head... Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Oh, Chihiro! Ding dong, ding dong.
A
body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin. What the hell was that? Huh? That's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement place let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? The body discovery announcement. Then Chihiro really is dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time had passed at all. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this shit?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Wow.
Shut up. Okay, this is interesting. And I apologize greatly, but we will be back in a moment. Just a real quick break. Hold on. Alright, sorry about that. I am back. Had to make a quick little break. Alright. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word right there. On the wall.
Hey.
Wait, look at the wall. Are these letters? On the wall? Really? Fucking hell. Let me explore the damn room on my own. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodlust in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre, brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, a murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruelty.
What is this?
And this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer.
What is it now?
Toko! Hina was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. Why? Good dunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up!
Oh, that's right. I just remembered what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
So she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibited sleeping, like, on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second!
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd heard her, Toko suddenly shot awake. As then she literally jumped up from where she was laying. Such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortion she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine.
Whoa, is that body? Hey, are you dead?
Holy crap.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. Oh, at least the stutter's all gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see!
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind.
Taka, could you help me?
Huh? She totally ignored me.
Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second. Rush into an investigation. The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life, because that's how graduation works.
Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate?
What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls? You know that. Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right?
Hee I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later!
please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
no way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here. Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but jump in
What?
to it so soon. What, do you want to die?
Ignorant.
Fine, then go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of
Damn you!
A dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into ya.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Yuka was saying. Killed?
Because
If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right, then Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro.
that's right.
Then unless we do something, more victims could start piling in.
Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people.
What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right?
The new rule has been added to the regulations.
So then.
In that case, why not limit it to one person?
hey,
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. No, just one would totally murder that possibility.
punishment is
Farewell for now. I'll
waiting
catch
for
you guys at the class trial.
I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is
Interesting.
definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up!
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room.
Nice. I'm gonna get dropped
There is
off.
nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigate. Alright. First of all, I'd better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. Cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice. Monokuma file number 2 has been added to the truth bullets. Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what did you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I
Stop
just...
talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you? You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But you need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, let's check out this poster that I've been trying to check out. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Let's check out the letters. The word bloodlust is written in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Let's check out the body. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body.
Very
Dead body.
strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. It must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well,
What?
but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Okay. Oh, haha. There's blood on the floor. There's fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. And there's the murder weapon. The dumbbell. The dumbbell on the floor, and this is blood stain. That's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Boom. Locker room dumbbell has been added to my bullet section. Alright, what else do we got? We got her, I guess. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death, but why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She's been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late? Hino and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she's probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come in here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else? It's a possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the bullets section of my handbook. There we go. What about you? Dude had a real complex about being weak. No, dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to do is get stronger. Yeah, I do remember. Oh, yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Alright, his account. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Already?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Oh, you're just gonna lead me through? That's fine. Fuck it. So, this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Alright. Where would we be looking at? Well, first let's look here. There are a bunch of different pool-related items. Has nothing to do with the investigation. I assume it has something to do with these locks. If I remember it right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands.
Did you call for me?
You called for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up?
Well, it's just about this card
Yeah?
reader. Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl,
The ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter.
and the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook,
Of
correct?
course.
Correctly correct.
So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get
So
in there.
in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine.
I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Takamute family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations.
Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things?
Ah, you're treating me like a punny little appetizer instead of the main course. That I am.
Puny? Is that how you spell puny? I've never seen it written. I apologize. Puny little appetizer. For some reason in my mind I was thinking there'd be an R, but yeah, that'd be pruny. That's something different.
Okay. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good.
Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole? But in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it. So,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your own poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self.
That's fine.
well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Holy crap. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Maybe the mailbox? There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook! No, wait, there's 3 of them, but what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here by Kuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students gets delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Or Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your ebook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a sec.
Very
What's wrong?
strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook shows Junko's name when I started it up. And the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs? The memory of it came flooding back. Please don't show it. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't go crap. Wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks. Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro, to be exact. Not quite. Huh? Not quite. Oh Lord Jesus Christ. If any dead students are going to be brought here. The rule says lending your handbook. Only lending is against rules. There's no problem with borrowing one. Is the fact that Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma said Leon's handbook isn't broken, but it won't turn on. That much is certain. Is it really unrelated to the case? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed
Don't
Chihiro?
make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide
What?
Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking subtly and then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychopathic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. So are you gonna show me, or is that... Oh, shit. Okay, sorry, I thought
Don't
maybe
make me
you would give me something else. Oh, shit, wait, hold up!
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely, and I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the
It's all
evidence you
clear
need.
now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble, need your
I
help.
don't have time to play
We're busy, leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency. Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. Oh God, now what?
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta go. Just calm down, okay? But it's an emergency. Emergency, what happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me repeat myself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure you'd just say no. And that'd be the end of it. Okay, okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us,
Let's
Hina.
go.
Looks like she headed to the dorm to Toko's room, most likely. You're right.
Such ignorance.
You're talking to the wrong person, you waste of space. We're literally working together. Is Toko outside? Some kind of emergency. Oh, I might have to talk to her. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, she came back to check on her. Or after a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she's been doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out, and she kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Toko. May as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Oh, holy crap. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago... I'll drive out to kill her. Drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone. So I tried to bust out her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Yes, you. Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her? Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can't be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah,
It's Byakuya.
It's Byakuya. I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Oh wow, not even he could. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, okay, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. That's a little fishy. Tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library. Come on, let's go in. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the
Don't make
library?
me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again.
If I remember, on the other side of this door. It's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside.
Let's go.
Here? It all makes sense once you're inside. Oh, now we can finally go into this room. I'm hoping I'm not missing something by following this fucker. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust,
in
too.
other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Holy crap. Alright, we're gonna start here. There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it is. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. Extension cord, huh? Does that have something to do with the computer? The laptop? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Jesus, this is like next level crap, isn't it? There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's in all of these? These documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean, like, members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. No. I meant to click on this damn lamp. Huh? A desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw by Akuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Ooh, I got a queen. Cool, cool. Did you use it to murder her? There's a ton of thick files stuffed in the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of things you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here.
Interesting.
It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't that magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problems. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much! How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or, perhaps, the Mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use, I can't keep up with all this, it's just too unreal. What's wrong, you still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like this, like that, are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? And what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related issues and documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council, and I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about that act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall, Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
Right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
the culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words,
that's right. There's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us?
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay, wait, hold on, what's up there? Oh, just the security camera. So, like... so, like, how do I get the report? Do I talk to you again? Okay. Byakuya, about the Genocide Jack, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the case file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Hen Harada, 32, Tetsuhiro Honda, 17, Soji Gaku, 23, Kano Izuya, 14, Takashi Yoshida, 30, Komatsuna Taro, Takafume Gono, Ichida Naohise, Takashi Masamune, Yudo Yumejima. There was no end to it, but one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now, take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page? Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic, because an eyewitness has never come forward if unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Okay, so that's
Let's go.
Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait! By Yakuya! Jesus. As usual, by Yakuya turned me and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like
I don't
that?
have time to play
Come
with
on,
you.
enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Well, goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he'd cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And the murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find out. I have to find that out no matter what it takes. To do that, there's somewhere I have to investigate one more time. I have to go back to the scene of the crime, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Yes, you do. Alright, so I am going to go downstairs. Try not to pass out. I don't know what's gotten into me, but fuck. I could take a nap right now with my kids, maybe.
Oh, you got ice cream? Can I have some? So good.
Okay, so there's all that stuff. I passed the gem. What do you got going on? Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. Oh wait, I was supposed to go back to the scene of the crime. That would be the second floor. Let's go up the stairs. Here it is. Sometimes I think that the pool, because it's a pool, it's literally just a pool, but it's a pool and a workout room. Duh. Oh, Hifumi.
Ding dong ding, ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me.
Evidence? What did you find?
I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs.
Are you sure about that?
Ah yes, Miss Ledenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she say? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorm. She was there, but at the same time, not there.
What's it gonna be? Okay, so I gotta go talk to Celeste as well. So that's 2 people. How many is there? There's 15. So as long as I keep track... Hey, wait, the picture's changed. Huh? This poster. It's probably a boy named called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't seem to fit in the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain on the carpet. Wait, is it... Boys' locker room carpet has been added to the truth bullets. Because she was killed in this room. She was killed in this room. The poster ended up getting covered in blood, so they moved the dumbbell and the poster into the other room, the girls' room, to throw us off. Now, why would she be in the boys' locker room? That's the secret. That's a secret that I know. I know, like I said, it's a 95% blind run, because I do know I know a couple secrets. I know who the ultimate villain is. The ultimate twist at the end, I do know. I know a secret about Chihiro there. Because stuff like that just doesn't pop out of your mind. And that was about it. I think there's a garden somewhere, but like a garden murder, I think, if I remember correctly. So what if I go back to this one? It's the bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. The boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Boom. Alright, let's talk to number 3. Hey, Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it? Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. I like her a lot. But
So then,
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body, and Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. Nice. It's number 3. Dude had a real complex about being weak. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Yeah, okay, so that's 4. And I think she's not gonna really say anything. Oh, she is. In the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it's opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think that poster in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched? Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters.
However,
but there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room, and it had left a stain. But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, is it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain there to begin with? Disappearing stain with a stain there? So they've switched these rooms. I'm sure analyzing the body might tell me. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits, so I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope is used to prop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug. Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Nice, status of the dead body has been added to the... Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look it over. Plus, it might help to look at the genocide case file one more time. Jesus. Okay, so is that everything? Looks like it. Okay, leave the girls' locker room. So that's the extension cord. He said to look at that thoroughly. And what else was it? I don't remember. Oh, I gotta talk to Hina. Because she would be the one to know about the poster, I guarantee you. So I gotta talk to her to confirm that the posters were switched. I gotta go back to the library and check out the extension cord. Because that's what's hanging that bitch up. Oh. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see, it's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Boom. Told ya. And now let's go back in this room and get the Jack file. Or do I have to find him? I know it was around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? But the only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. The desk lamp. I grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. The wooden box is empty. The extension cord was in there before. Okay, well, I guess I'm not looking at the Jax file, or Genocide Jax file. Now am I? Anything new here? Nope, 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 nope. Okay, I just thought maybe, you know, it's one of those situations where he, put the file there to hide it, but we do know that the extension cord was used. It's missing. Right? I don't think I have to go back, but I will go back just in case. Anyone coming yet? Nope. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like, but there isn't actually a rope at all. Still, there's not the only thing that concerns me. Oh, okay. Yeah, it looks like they were held up by... I already did all that. Okay, well, for the time being I gotta go talk to Celeste and I gotta talk to Hina. That I do know. And then I guess I'll spend the rest of my time trying to hunt down what's his name to get that file. So I got the warehouse to go through.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have... Oh, okay. So I'm done with him too. So I think that's pretty much everyone that I needed to talk to. Except of course going to Despair Hotel. Oh, excuse me. Let's go talk to Celeste. And she's right here. So what we're gonna do here. Hello, Celeste. What are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you. Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really? This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have ever happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro was carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Okay. So where would someone hide? Laundry room, maybe? Maybe because it was covered in blood, they tried to wash it? Anything new in here? I'm assuming that there will be something eventually. Oh, yeah, I found a coin. Ha! Alright, apparently not. Then what? Well, where would you deal with a duffel bag and shit? Did they throw it away again? Wait, where did she go? This is Toko's room. I should probably just leave her alone for now. Wait, where's Ani? Hina. Are they gonna pull the same trick twice? This is the trash room dump, in other words. What with the gate in the way, I can't actually get in. Anyway, it's not related to case. Yeah, it is. Who does the laundry right now? Because that's how they could have... Where's Hina? Okay. Let's see if maybe she's in her room. Hina. Fuck. Okay, so we know nothing. I wonder if she would be in the pool area, maybe. Let's go into the bath, see what's up in there. I don't think this is actually time-based, so I feel like I can run through it for as much as I need to. Okay. Wait, hold on. Isn't there a locker over here? Maybe someone put something in the locker? No, apparently I am wrong. Whatever. Let's go in the bathhouse. Maybe they dumped it in here. Sauna? What's this? Is this a heat source? I don't think it has anything to do with the inside. Leave, yes. Leave, yes. Leave, yes. Maybe she decided to stop and get something to eat. That's true. I mean, someone's always in the fucking dining hall, right? Yep, there she is. Hi. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah!
Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created, outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Uh-oh. I'm not done yet.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. Fuck! I'm not done yet! Shit. Oh well. Let's go. Maybe I fucked this one up, guys. We'll see. I gotta replay it a couple times anyways.
Ahem. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here.
And Toko is?
You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this
What are
time.
you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out. Here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please.
And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. No, I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around.
Terrible, you're terrible.
It's the Legend of the Super Saiyan.
Ooh, so now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. See, I don't know who it is. Like, I thought it would be Psycho Toko bitch. But then it could be by Yakuya. Shit, so Leon's thing was destroyed. Meaning, oh, it was turned off. It wasn't destroyed. But that means that the girls couldn't have borrowed a dude's thing. So the girls are actually taken out. Oh, does that mean that Toko couldn't be the killer? Someone's standing right here. Oh, do I get to talk to people? I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you.
Hey, come on.
Fucking Toko man, what's got her so worked up? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. Alright, let's go.
It's true.
Yes. Gave a small nod and reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. No, neither can I. I don't know who it's going to be. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however. It continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop.
Hey, what do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting?
Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Good, good. You're raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then, let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seats.
And so the curtain opened once again, and a deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Pre-prep trial. Yeah! I'll save my data. Alright, I was supposed to end here, because it's been like 3 hours, but I think I'm going to go all the way until the very end of the death scene. And just like last time, I will stop it right before the scene, start up a new video so that we can have that video, and, you know, people who want to watch it can present money to them, which is fine, to the creator. Alright, this does not look good. My truth bullets are... Oh, I ended up getting 16, so that's about the same as last time, so hopefully that'll help. Set skills. I got 3 out of 13 skill points. Oh, shit. The focus gauge recovers more quickly, affected or not stop the bait, the hangman's gambit, and the bullet time costs 4 SP. Oh, I don't even have enough to use it? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, I can... Oh! No, I have 7 out of 13 skill points. Okay. So yeah, I'll use both of those. That's cool. Finish preparation. Sure. Trial. All rise. Okay, here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. Make your argument. Yep.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh shit, no, it's that one. Damn it.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
How do I speed this up? Weapon hand speed. There was something with the blood stain on it. Yeah, I know.
Fatal injury.
Oh. Shit.
It appears it was a head wound.
I think I had.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But What kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
What the fuck?
That certainly would make it a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Alright, part 3. I know what it is, I just can't shoot it fast enough. This shit
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer
sorry, I
used
forgot how
a
to
blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
You really killed your hero? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the X button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take carefully when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Holy shit. Yeah, like I need anything more. Okay, Genocide Jack's case file.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong.
Nice! Haha! Got that one.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Oh god, boob lust. Fucking.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know. If I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the position of the body. How the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You're right!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, fuck. Hangman's Gambit. Oh, shit. 6 letters. Oh, crap. Nope, that's not right. Shit. No. That's not very nice. That's not a very nice way to say things, but okay.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
One thing that shows Toko could have been split, it has to do with her behavior. Her behavior changed?
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Hehehehe. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
The world has a front and a back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murder scene.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How? Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
It is.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second...
Well, hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? Yes! What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yep.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. I need to get some more details about all of this. Boom. Next argument.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, it's wrong.
Ha ha ha, Mr. Genius.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between murders. In the photos from the other Genocide Jack cases, look at the neck and stomach. Here you'll see a clear difference. The victim's fatal injuries.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Mm-hmm.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference was related to how she was suspended. In the photo of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you'll see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's pattern surrounding the genocide jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is, I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro.
I got it!
Knew it.
Is it because
But
Chihiro was a girl?
There's a twist about that too.
What are you talking about?
In all the genocide jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
I'm not reading these names again.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
Oh, wow. What a twist.
Now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the genocide jack cases.
Here's
Byakuya.
my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the genocide jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Yeah, he
You wanted to
specifically
go to the
pointed me
girls'
to that.
locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There's a clear contradiction that Bayakuriya just said. Didn't make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. Next, we're going to add something called a truth flashback. If you aim it at a weak spot and hold down the triangle button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to use flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Well then, good luck and have fun. Holy shit, another fucking level? Oh god. So what am I supposed to do?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Hearing Bayaka's comment about Chihiro being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction though, because it doesn't make sense how he could have known before he'd even found out. Okay, I need to make that contradiction clear.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No? What, you think there's some mistake lurking in what I said? To think about it one more time, there must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the
What the
body.
fuck?
shoot!
Oh my god, I got so close and now I'm taking all this damage. What the fuck?
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Weak spots when a character is talking. So.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
You said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a
What
natural
do I
reaction
shoot?
for
I
any
have no
guy!
idea what I'm doing right now,
The
guys.
victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
No?
shoot!
Jesus Christ!
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy! The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Finally got
I'll
it.
tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. Got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The difference between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Oh my god, now what is this one? Make your argument. Fuck. Library desk lamp. Fuck?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
Okay, I know what I'm doing now. Is it possible the first item she had been down with was used like rope, or was it actually rope? No, it wasn't. It's very specific. God forbid. Okay, I just want to make sure that I didn't have to do the frickin' flashback memory crap.
When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong.
There we go. Give me back some of my health, damn it.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
No. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime.
No, you didn't.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Kuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Let's see.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, but yeah, Kuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room.
I got it!
Oh, okay.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Kind of, but not really. Make your argument. Broken e-handbook, yep.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts glaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the... You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So, before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... scene of the crime.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it
Be sure
again?
to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Oh, please, God, let him do it. Let him do it.
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine
Be
her
sure
body.
to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is...
Is what?
Is a boy!
A boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
That's a papa.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Stop, Boo.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, Do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Yeah, it does seem
And
like
Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
If Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy. You would need a boy's handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh, that. Don't give me 3 bullets. Celeste's account.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Right.
Someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No.
No, that's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
I apologize for that. My controller just died. Apparently I played it too long. But I'm back, so plenty of time to over.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow, it's really hard to believe. Jesus Christ, I am lost again. I thought it was the douchey dude. Celeste's account? What the fuck? Oh, is this gonna be one of those?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Could be.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
No.
No, that's wrong.
Oh shit, it was him? No way.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
Oh shit.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into the double bag, and then I assumed he had it off Texas.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Oh shit.
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility! Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony...
She was trying to hide it. And just like that, she's gone.
And when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew he did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys
He did say dude. Yup.
For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Yeah.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Oh yeah, he does have a
That's
secret
what my
code.
little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to...
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of...
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
How did the handbook break? There's only one possible explanation. By hitting its weak point.
You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then...
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
It was
Here's
Mondo.
my answer. Ooh, Mondo. Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh, is this the final thing? Damn it! I don't think it'd be a card reader.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Sure, Mondo's handbook broken and some are showing techniques to prove that. That will show that the handbook Mondo must actually do.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Shit!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Okay, well this should be the last
Mondo
event.
wouldn't hurt a fly!
Damn. Sorry this is such a long session, people. Yeah, I know what I gotta do now. I just gotta fucking somehow...
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
Damn, I didn't think this trial would take so long.
Correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
How? How? Oh my lord! How do I slow this down?
After all, Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
It would be the broken knee. Okay, yes, I know that. But I gotta try to fucking...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Because he's got Leon's handbook.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
We went over this.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time?
Oh,
From the
Lord.
beginning.
Jesus.
That way, everything will become clear. And we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Climax influence. Oh, okay, so it's this one. Alright, so there she goes. Okay, you know what? I'm going to... Okay, so this must be where she put the tracksuit in her bag. And she arrives at the gym, where she uses that to get in. And... Wait, what did it say? Maybe? Hey, what's up? Hey. And I think that would be... No, it wouldn't be a letter. Maybe? No, that's the sauna, that's the dumbbell. Girl's door. Yeah, I don't know. Stop, cat. Okay, so I'm assuming the laying on the poster. Rolled it up. Took down the picture. Rolled it up, took down the picture, went into the girls' room, and then opened the door, and then left it that way, and that's when he found her. Decided to come back with that. Tied her up. Wrote the name on there. And he went into the sauna and did that one. Threw that in there.
Here's
And that was that
exactly
one.
what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident.
I think that's right, right? She's shoving it all in.
Last
She sees
night,
her.
Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl... It's simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Damn it. Okay, so is that the only one that I'm wrong with? Okay, shit. Maybe that one?
Exactly what happened. After all, using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Okay.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Now, is this the one where I have to do the thing, or...?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo's the killer. That already revealed itself early in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. A new element has been added to the bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Let's talk a little bit about fever time and nega time. During a bullet time battle, if you press the R1 button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push X triangle, however you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called Neja time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates the time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever time at this point, no, never mind, I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. And surprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use it. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay, so this is the final little showdown. Alright. The moment of truth. Oh, I gotta take out him.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! False! refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh wow, that was pretty easy.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Hold on. Oh, sorry. I didn't know that this could work. Okay, so as you can see, I got an A rank, which is sweet. I'm going to stop the broadcast now.